just about to have a beer actually. Yeah, just thought I'd have one. You have one as well? Yeah. What have I got? I've got, let's see, just got out of the fridge actually. So this is Brew York X Keller. Just thought I'd have one. You have one as well? Session IPA, 4.5%. This is what have I got? Fresh. I've got juice, tropical notes, let's see, citrus finish. Just got out of the fridge actually. So this is Brew York X Keller. Just thought I'd this cool. Have one. You have one as well? Session IPA, 5%. This is what have I got? Fresh. I've got juice, let's see, citrus finish. Just got out of the fridge actually. So you can see from the time. So this is Brew York X Keller. Just thought I'd this cool. Have one. You have one as well? Session 5%. This is what have I got? Fresh. Sweet juice. It's crunchy citrus. Just got out of the fridge actually. So you can see from the time. So this is Brew York X Keller. Just thought I'd this cool. Have one. You have one as well? Session 5%. This is what have I got? Fresh. Sweet juice. It's crunchy citrus. Just got out of the fridge actually. So you can see from the time. So this is Brew York X Keller. Just thought I'd this cool. Have one. You have one as well? Session 5%. This is what have I got? Fresh. Sweet juice. It's crunchy citrus. Just got out of the fridge actually. So you can see from the time. So this is Brew York X Just thought I'd this cool. Have one. Cheers. 5%. This is what have I got? Fresh. Sweet juice. It's crunchy citrus. That is really nice. Yeah, it's really good. It's such a clean beer. It's really fruity as well. It's not bitter in any way. It's really nice. could do a Crinkles scrub points. Crinkles. Just scrub there as well. It's going to be nice and clean and gently in no time. There we go. Just there. Just there. You can do a Crinkles scrub points. Nice and clean just here as well. Just to the top as well. Scrub. At the bottom. Scrub. And this bit just here as well. Just to the top. Just here as well. So yeah, the controllers got away from bits. So I don't really have working PS5 to be honest. My PS4 controller is not compatible with PS5 games, so it's not the end of the world. So I do like to play though. I do enjoy it. You guys gamers, do you have a different hobby that you enjoy? Let me know in the comments. Compatible with PS5 games, so it's not the end of the world. So I do like to play though. I do enjoy it. We are currently, you guys gamers, facing a different heat wave, usually yet again, and it's very warm. We're getting, certainly this week, highs of 37, I think, so tomorrow apparently it's going to be 37 degrees Celsius, which is insane, amazing. We're not used to it anyway as well. English houses are not built, it's very English, getting summers, especially heat waves, because they retain the heat at 37 and apparently it's going to be 36 degrees Celsius. They're just not suitable because we don't have as well air conditioning to standard. It's very English, getting summers, especially our houses, because they retain the heat. I was reading 90% of USA have air conditioning now, which is an insane amount. I think just the UK is something under 10%, maybe 10 or 9 or something. Air conditioning, which is very, very small, and it would be very useful to have air conditioning, of course, but I was reading that 90% is an extra cost, which is an insane amount of everything else. The UK used to cost us, to be honest, which is meant to be 37, it would be very useful, which is certainly have air conditioned, of course, but that 90% is extra cost, which is one of the things the UK used to cost the local heats, or ether, which is I get emails from the local heath, and they said basically that they advise, certainly for tomorrow, that the local public is not permitted to use the heath, the national park, and they said they advise extreme heat, so that I think even the volunteers at the heath are not going to be volunteering at the heath to use the heath. heat. Very similar words, heat and heat. Heat and heat. Extreme heat. I think let's open this up to is in the British and if you can hear the hum, that's fast, just here. It's really not. Very similar words, tiny USB fan. That's actually it's pretty decent with the size. I think let's open this up to is in the British. This is nothing. If you think this is anything, this is the rock of it. That's I received from the package just here. It's really not. I received this, but like 10 times, 10-fold. It's massive. The amount that I got in the package, basically upcycled it, reused it for the controller, so it was obviously protected them in transit, so because obviously you don't want them to break. So they chucked in a van, for example, because they usually chucked in a van. I doubt that they're 10 times careful with the utmost amount of care. Any shield carriers just throw stuff in the controller, so they don't give a shit until it's in transit, so you don't want them to break. It's a very interesting design, it's certainly black on it. I doubt that they're 10 with the utmost amount of care. Any shield carriers just throw stuff in the controller, so you don't give a shit until it's in It's a very interesting design. It sounds pretty much it's a camouflage. That's pretty nice, I think. Nice crinkles. Twisty crinkles. Thanks for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the cardboard mesh cool stuff. I'll see you in the next one. If you liked and enjoyed this video, give us a like and a hype. If you haven't already subscribed, please consider subscribing if you enjoyed. I will see you. Cardboard mesh, very cool stuff. I'll see you in the next one. So, cheers. If you liked and enjoyed this video, give us a like and a hype. If you haven't already subscribed, please consider subscribing if you enjoyed. I will see you. Very cool stuff. So, cheers. Very
Welcome back to another episode of Weird Facts ASMR. Tonight we're talking about something that genuinely breaks my brain, the Mandela effect. Just get comfy, relax your shoulders, and let's get weird. So, what actually is the Mandela effect ASMR? Tonight we're talking. It's when a huge group of people remember something completely wrong. Just get comfy, but they all remember it. Relax your shoulders. The same wrong, and let's get weird. Like a shared glitch in the universe is the Mandela, a collective a mass hallucination, a huge group but cozy. Remember something. The name comes from people swearing Nelson Mandela, but they died in prison in the 80s. Thousands of people remember watching his funeral on TVs, except he didn't die in prison. He literally became president, but cozy. So whose funeral were they watching? The name comes from people no one knows, and that's where the witness in prison is. Let's go through thousands of people, some of the most famous watching his funeral, and I want you to whisper along his head. What did he die in prison? He literally first one president, the Berenstein Bears. Most people remember it spelled Berenstein. Let's go through thousands of people. Berenstein is watching. It's actually Berenstein. S-T-A-I-N. Like stain on your shirt. And I refuse to believe that. I swear it was Steve. Everyone swears it was Steve's style. But apparently it's very wrong. The next one, Pikachu's tail. Most people remember Pikachu having a little tip on the end of his tail. Cute little lightning bolt with a black end, except he never had that. Not once, not in the anime, not in the games, not in the merch, nothing, pure yellow. So where did the black tip come from? Right wheels, remember it. Cute little lightning. Another classic, black lens, cloud front. One of the most quoted lines in movie history, except in the game. He never says that in the real line is, no, I am fire, the black tip. But everyone remembers people do impressions of it. People parody it. People swear they heard it. One of the this quote, the line doesn't exist, except here's one that actually annoys me. The real line is, no, I'm not playing out. Most people remember him with a miracle little round glass of wine, except he doesn't have one. People swear they heard it. He never did. He's just a bald man with a moustache. So why do we all picture him with a monocle? Maybe we're mixing him up with the Crinkles guy, or maybe reality is just a little broken glass of wine. Another one, he doesn't have the Kit Kat. People remember the logo having a little dash in the middle. Kit dash cat. So why do we all picture him with a monocle? Except there's no dash. Maybe there never has been. Just the Kit Kat, or maybe reality. One word, smooth, no hyphen. But everyone remembers Kit Kat, including me. The logo is a creature in the middle. People dash the queen in Snow White saying mirror, mirror. Except there's no dash. Maybe there never has been. Just but the real line is magic mirror. One word, smooth, no hyphen. Magic mirror, not mirror, including me. But every kid, every adult, every parody, every Halloween costume, they all say mirror, mirror. So where did that come from? And now the weirdest one, people remember the man from the Monopoly logo, the Crinkles guy, the Planters Peanut mascot. All have a kid monocles, and one of them actually does, and it's not the one you think. Our brains are just filling in details that never existed. So it causes the Mandela effect. There are a few theories. The Crinkles guy, the Planters Peanut. The first one is simple. Memory is terrible. Our brains smooth things out, fill in gaps, and make patterns that don't exist. Details that never exist. Basically, we're all confident, so it causes the Mandela effect. The second theory is cultural contamination. One person remembers something, the first one says it out loud, and suddenly everyone remembers it. Our brains smooth like a ring out inside your brain and make patterns. The third theory is the fun one. It's basically parallel universes. The idea that some people remember the other version of reality contamination. The version where Pikachu did have a black tail, where Kit Kat did have a hyphen, where Mandela did die in prison, and somehow we slipped into this timeline. This timeline instead. The idea that some is that true? Probably not. But it's definitely more fun than our brains are. Pikachu did have a black tail. So, what do you remember? The real version, or the wrong version, or maybe the version from a universe you don't belong to instead. Either way, is that true? The Mandela effect is one of those things that makes you question everything. Your childhood, your memories, your brains, reality itself. But don't worry, you're not alone. We're all confused together. And that's kind of comforting. Either way, is that true? Thank you for watching. It's one of those things that thank you for watching everything. Your child sleep well, your memories. If you like this video, reality, please give us a like, but don't worry, and a subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. If you enjoy these weird facts videos, please let me know in the comments. I would much appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Thanks again for watching, guys, and see you in the next one. Bye. If you like this video, reality, please give us a like, but don't worry, and a subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. If you enjoy these weird facts videos, please let me know in the comments. I would much appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Thanks again for watching, guys, and see you in the next one. Bye. If you like this video, reality, please give us a like, but don't worry, and a subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. If you enjoy these weird facts It's so flipping odd, isn't it? It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. If you ask me, it's insane. And doing things worse, it is the hottest day in the flipping UK. Oh my god, the hottest. It's so flipping hot, isn't it? Ever. Since it has ever been recorded here in the UK, it is the hottest flipping day. It's insane. To ever be recorded here. It's absolutely insane. You would understand how hot it is. Oh my god, it's so flipping hot. You don't believe it. I told you. We have had the most hottest temperature we have had here today, particularly London, is 35 degrees Celsius. That is quite what I understand. Don't ask me about Fahrenheit. I don't understand that American stuff. But here in England, we have had the most ridiculous temperatures. The temperature measured, it has been absolutely insane. My face is glowing. It's like a star in the sky. It is absolutely insane. Insane. Fahrenheit. I don't understand. Don't stop it off. But here in England, apparently there's going to be some thunderstorm later on. I don't understand. It's crazy. To be honest with me. A thunderstorm straight after an heat wave. Insane. My face is glowing. It is like a star in the sky. Basically, absolutely insane. So, yesterday has been very, very, very hot indeed. Yes, it's going to be some thunderstorm later on. It has been one of those days where there has been straight off basically zero wind. There has been no wind as well, which is crazy. It makes things about 10 times hotter. There should be some wind at least, but there wasn't any. So if you don't have a fan, it's obviously crazy. So basically zero. Basically wind. The humidity is like I think like 70-80% or something, which is high. And high humidity means there should be which is very, very, very irritating if you're saying I obviously think crazy. So you have another heat wave coming up. Sorry, I can't speak. You may have another heat wave coming up. I think like 70-80% or something. Tomorrow it's going to be out to be cooler, 20 degrees Celsius, but still 20's fine. I think 20's fine. It's just today has been around the 30s and it has been crazy. 20's so better. It's going to be out just much better to 30 Celsius. 20's don't tell me about 40. That is crazy. Today has been 2 years ago. Maybe it's been crazy actually. It could be like 3, 4, 5 years ago. It was a specific day, much better to 30 Celsius. Like 40 degrees Celsius. Absolutely is crazy. Apparently today has been 2 years ago. If you could do anything actually, inside was slightly cooler than outside. While outside was just
felt like ice cream melting off the sun. It was just crazy. 40 degrees is just too much. Yes, the weather here has been insane, and please let me know if you're in another country what the weather has been like over there, because I'm interested to know. I believe a lot of countries have had just to you, and just let me know in the comments if countries, yes, the weather here has been insane, and please let me know today or maybe in the last week or so. We know, guys, just we're getting a very, very, very long temperature for May today. May is really it's actually my birthday, we know, guys, but it's certainly just it should be very pleasant. We're getting out very safely, so we're having a usually safe day. From I don't understand really. It's like, but you never know in this country, it's always random. We're going to have a thunderstorm, and it's going to be sunny, and it's going to be raging. Who knows what's next? It's crazy English weather. So in England, they don't understand crazy weather is here. It's so temperamental, it's unbelievable. If you ask me, I'm going to have a thunderstorm, but I digress. It's going to be, it's temperate, it's random, you just don't know what to expect. But the English said fun, I guess. So thanks for watching, guys, and understand as well, which is temperamental, it's unbelievable.
Hi. How are you? This is going to be basically another Crinkles video, and this time it's going to be the slowest speed unboxing you can possibly do, but I'm going to talk normally. This is going to be voice. This should be a binaural, so you should be able to hear me, and this time, and it's going to be, I'm going to add some speed unboxing as you can possibly do, but I'm going to talk every time normally. This is going to be, I speak this should every time, sometimes, just because it is probably more relaxing that way, so, okay. I'm going to tell you as much as I can about this car as well, so I've been really thinking about opening it, and I don't want to, but I'm going to tell you as much I do as I can as well, so this car as well, so I'm just going to hide it from view for now, but thinking about it's going to be something that I'm going to tell you as much I do as I can, as I'm probably going to add this to my cabinet. There's not much room, I'm just going to in it at the moment, but for now I'm just going to do it because it's going to be something. This car is special for me, and it's a special car. There's those that understand cars and own cars and are into cars. I'm just going to do it. First of all, give me a shout on this channel. This car is special. Let me know in the comments if you're into cars. I certainly am, and particularly Japanese domestic market cars. Is something which, for me, has a massive interest. So, on this channel, I'm going to review this in about 30 seconds, but I certainly am. As I said, I didn't want to open this because it's so special, but it's something I think it deserves a place in my cabinet. One day, I will most certainly show you 30, and perhaps I'll do like a whispering video or something, showing you each individual car in the cabinet, which would be awesome to show you because I have quite a lot in this. There's not just the ones in the cabinet, there's other ones as well that I'll show you. Anyway, let's do this. Let's try and be as slow as possible. Open this too. So okay, there it is. It's all its glory. So to show you, this is the cabinet. Mazda. Anyway, RX-7. Let's try and just the Mazda RX-7. This is a special one called the Spirit R. There it is. So, I don't know if you know much about this. Mazda RX-7. They are special, very special for a specific reason, and that is because I don't know if you know much about. They contain an engine that was a rotary, and the rotary engine was made, founded by a German scientist slash engineer called Dr. Wankel, which is an interesting name. Wankel, if you're German, so that's how you would pronounce it, because a W in German is pronounced as a V. So it's essentially a German engine founded by obviously manufactured in Japan. The car itself, this is manufactured in Malaysia, I believe. If you're German, it says somewhere on this packaging, it's so small, it's absolutely tiny. It's essentially a German engine founded. I'm just trying to look at this logo. Made in Thailand. It says a 2026 version. This is so, if the camera focuses, Malaysia, I don't think it is as good to be honest. I think it's absolutely tiny. It's just there. I'm just trying to there. 2026. Mattel made an entire version. But these are such good value for money. In England they're £1.50 to £2. I think if you're from the USA, they're probably like $2. They're very good value for money if you're into cars. And they give you a small piece of the real thing. It's like if you own that car in a small little die cast for £2, and that for me is special. If you're collecting cars since I was very little, and I still do it. I had a bit of a boom probably about a year ago when I started collecting cars again, and it's gone a bit crazy, too many, and there we go, so special. It's a hobby, everyone has a hobby, and mine is collecting die-cast cars, so yeah, Matchbox, I started collecting cars again, 45 out of 125. It's a hobby. I don't know whether I'm not as familiar with Matchbox as I am with die-cast cars, but I I'm pretty sure Matchbox 125 is the amount of cars that they've manufactured for this year. So that means there's 125 to collect in total. I think for Hot Wheels it's like 250 or something. I'm pretty sure Matchbox 125 is one right here actually. Amount 250. So cars that they've manufactured for this year. This is special. That means there's 125. I said I'll tell you more about it. So the RX-7, it's like 250 standard, as the RX-7 has. So 270 horsepower, I think. This memories, the engine is 1.3, so it's very small engine, but it produces a massive amount of horsepower. It's very efficient. The problems with rotary engines is you have ball bearing, I think, goes round a circular frame. You have this triangle shape, produces a massive amount of horsepower, and the ball bearing just goes round and sparks. The spark plugs rotary engines constantly round in the circles, which is why you get the famous ball bearing rotary sound. So it's like a kind of it's a bit like a dog barking if you see the memes on the internet and sparks, that kind of stuff. It's probably nothing, but that's mine, which is kind of why you get the famous way of expressing it. So it's a very efficient engine. It's a bit like 273 horsepower, 1.3. It came out in the 90s, but it looks so modern. That's mine. It's very modern. It's a two-seater sports car, and yeah, it's just really famous because it makes a really cool sound. Even when it's idle on the engine, you're just sitting there in the car, and when you obviously accelerate, it sounds really nice too. But the Spirit R was, I believe, a limited run of the real two-seater sports car. It has, sorry, just really famous because it makes a really cool sound. The black bumper, I'll show you, you just see it all in the car. That's the black bumper at the bottom, at the front, so make it feel more aggressive, more sportier. So the thing I find with like Matchbox as well, the wheels and other details are really good for the price you pay. That's the Hot Wheels, not so much. Sometimes they miss the lines, for example, the tail lights or the headlights. They do it through design choice because of the cost savings. But I find Matchbox, some places Matchbox are slightly in money, but I always find them to be really good quality compared to Hot Wheels. I'm not saying Hot Wheels is not good quality, but there's certain finite details that you can tell everything is better quality than cost compared with Hot Wheels. And some places it's all down to the history of Matchbox. I think Matchbox used to be incredibly popular back in the day, like the 80s and the 90s. And if you look at the old, like the vintage Matchbox and cars, you will see that they're really good quality as well. So that's nothing off that car. That's doing as much as I know. Obviously manufactured in Japan. The predecessor was the Mazda RX-8, and then they, as far as I know, they stopped that kind of lineup because they didn't make it rotary. But obviously Mazda's still making a lot of cars nowadays. A lot are EVs and electric. But the legend cautious, that kind of line up. 9 times out of 10, because setting it sounds so good, obviously it's really nice. It's a beautiful car. EVs, but yeah, they had, as far as I'm aware, the rotary engine was not the most reliable thing, and there was always potential to jet slows. That's probably why they stopped making it and producing it in cars, putting it in cars. They went back to they had pistons, that kind of engine. So that's everything I know. Europe 7. How do I go? It's pretty slow on box. I should have done it while I was talking about producing. Okay. Strumming is by way back to they had pistons, that kind of engine. So that's everything I know. Europe 7. How do I go? It's pretty slow on box. I should have done it while I was talking about producing. Okay. Strumming is by way back to I feel bad doing this because I want to leave it in the packaging, but it's a very special car to me. I love JDM cars, Japanese stuff. So cool. I feel bad doing this because I want to leave it in the packaging, but it's a very special car to me. I love JDM cars, Japanese stuff. So cool. I feel bad doing this because I want to leave it in the packaging, but we get there. For someone watching right now who isn't into ASMR, I think they would be very angry. That would take so long to do this. We get there. For someone watching right now who isn't into ASMR, I'm trying to attack both sides. These can get very angry. The maximum noise. We get there. Here we go. For someone watching right now who isn't into ASMR, I'm trying to attack both sides. These can get very angry. The maximum noise. Subtle tapping sounds. Hopefully this is binaural. Hopefully. But I think I said binaural. Subtle tapping sounds. Hopefully this is while I'm whispering. I like to speak in a normal voice. That's what I've decided for this video, so I'll carry on doing that. So it's a sort of soft voice kind of thing. Well, in the middle, I think, but not too loud. So hopefully, let me know if it is nice. If you like it, that's what I've decided for this video. So your comments are always appreciated to carry on doing that. So I'm trying to get into this as soon as possible. They have to get some scissors. Let me know if you like it. That's what I've decided for this video. So that's always really short. So for another long 20 years of this, it's impossible. They have to get some scissors. Let's see the card just so for another long 20 years of this, it's impossible. I'm holding the card in your hand because if it falls, it'll make a really loud bang. Let's see the card just so absolutely beautiful. The design is impeccable. It just looks like it was made today. It's gorgeous. So we have some really nice detailing. So we've got some indicators, sign lights. You can see the indentation. Absolutely beautiful. The design, the headlights as well. It just looks like it was made today. Headlights, if you don't know the Arc 7. And we have this, we have some black nice detailing. So we've got some indicators bottom to make it look more aggressive. You can see the indentation. Absolutely beautiful. We have some red seats inside the headlights as well. We have some really nice wheels, which, if you don't know the Arc, are very smart. 5-spoke. We have this. We have wheels. We have a gorgeous spoiler. We have some headlights. We have details, and I believe we have some really nice wheels. An actual number plate. 5-spoke at the back. We have wheels. It's really hard for the camera to focus, but it basically says, I think, 1318 RNW. I have no idea what that means. We have some really small details, such as the Mazda at the back RX-8. It's really hard for the camera to focus, but it basically says, I think, oh, there we go, that's probably the best. I'm going to get it for focus. But in the middle, we have Mazda logo details. Even out at the front, it's very small, so you can just about see it about there. Basically says, I think, oh, there we go, that's probably the best. I'm going to get it for Mazda RX-8. Writing on there. Even the petrol Mazda logo filling caps. Even that is there. And at the bottom we have 2002. Okay. I thought it was 90s. A lot of them 90s. The Spirit arm must have been writing there. It was a legacy edition, I think. It was probably their sort of final edition that they made. Japanese manufacturers have a tendency to make 2002 final editions cars, due to legacy, things like that. They have high demand, and everyone, a lot of people probably the legacy of Japanese cars, so if they have to change some things, sometimes make a special edition. So 2002 Mazda RX-7, due to legacy, things like that. 888 Spirit R Matchbox, trade number JHM04 2026, copy of Town 186 MJ1 Special, made entirely to the classic Matchbox Elephant on the bottom as well. Strokes, trade number JHM04. That is the Mazda RX-7 Spirit R Matchbox 4. Absolutely gorgeous. Classic Matchbox Elephant. It's really nice. That looked nice in the cabinet. Hope you guys enjoyed it. That is a thumbs up and a hype. Comment if you want to, and I'll see you guys. Thanks. Cheers. Bye. It's really nice. Bye. That was okay. Hope you guys enjoyed it. So, the clipping session. We have the clipping session, is that right? The clipping session. Yeah, I'll see you guys. Okay. Are you ready for the clipping session? I've got a clip here. And we're going to do some clipping. Okay, so if I hold this, I want you to stay still. Okay, so we have the clipping session. So clipping session. Yeah, I'll see you guys. Okay. Are you ready for the clipping? So just clip here, just there. Okay, I'm going to do some clipping. Okay, so and then if we just hold this, just here, I want you to stay still. Okay, so okay. How does that feel? Does that feel okay? Yeah. Okay. Good. So ready for the clipping? I'm going to do just clip here. So just hit the clip. Just here. Okay. Okay. And there. So and then let's just clip this. Just stay still. Okay. That feels okay. Does that feel okay? Okay, good. So yeah, let's good. So you're ready clipping. Okay, we're gonna do just this. Just here. And then okay. Okay. Let's clip this. Okay, so how about this? Is that okay? Down here at the bottom. That's the top right, and then bottom left. Just there. Okay, so top left. Click down here, click. And then middle. How's that? Right there. And then okay, so click. And then on the left there. Okay, and then so top left, just one there.
And then bottom right. Then in middle.
Hi everyone, tonight I want to whisper about a sound some people hear at night. A low, steady hum that seems to come from nowhere. It's called the hum. Lie back, get comfortable and listen close. Hi everyone. The hum is a persistent, low frequency noise. People describe it as a distant engine, a deep drone, or a steady vibration under the floor. It's called the hum. It's not the same for everyone. For some it's quiet, and for others it's loud enough to keep them awake. Scientists and listeners still argue about what causes it. Indeed, some people hear it only at night, when everything else is quiet. That silence makes the hum feel closer, for others personal enough to keep them awake. There are a few places where that listening became famous. Still argue in New Mexico, a town called Taos, reported that some residents said had everything for years. People described headaches, sleep loss, and constant awareness of the sound. There are a few places where that listening became famous. In the United Kingdom, in New Mexico, Bristol had its own reports. That some residents said in Canada and New Zealand, small communities noticed similar noises, even when I had stories of a low drone that puzzled locals. These are real accounts for real people, and they make the mystery feel very close. Each place hears it a little differently. The tone, the timing, the way it moves through the house, all of that changes. These are real makes the heart feel so strange, and they make the mystery feel. There are many theories. Some say it's industrial, distant machinery, power plants, or heavy traffic changes. Others think it's geological. Tiny shifts here, underground water moving through rock. There are many theories. Some say scientists have also suggested auditory causes distant machinery. Tinnitus, for example, can make a person hear a persistent tone, and others think it's geological. Mass psychogenic illness is another idea. When groups of people share similar symptoms without a single physical cause, auditory causes. A few people have even suggested secret military government sources. Those theories are harder to prove, but they add to the mystery. The truth might be different when groups in each place without a single physical cause. One town's hum could be a machine, and a few could be a medical issue. I'm going to read a short passage quietly from a summary of the reported cases. Just listen to the words and let them settle. Many listeners report sleep disruption, headaches, and persistent awareness of a low frequency sound. Some move away, others learn to live. A variety of experiences suggests multiple causes, and the mystery remains. If you've never heard of a low sounding night, you're not alone. There are communities of listeners who share their stories online, quietly comparing notes in the dull variety of experiences. Thank you for listening tonight. If you like this quiet exploration, I'll whisper if you explain sounds and strange facts soon. You're not alone. For now, breathe slowly. There are communities of listeners who share their stories quietly. If you've ever heard the hum or something like it, thank you for your gentle comment. Tell me where you were and what it sounded like. I read every message quietly. For now, breathe slowly. Sleep well, and I'll see you in the next whisper. If you've ever heard the hum or something like it,
Just be gentle. Tell me the exploration and what it sounded like. Read just messages quietly. Control analyze. Sleep well. And I'll see you next week. Make sure everything is. If you think it's just right, pass or something like it. Yeah, just be gentle. Tell me the exploration and what it sounded like. Just make sure messages quietly. Just control analyze. Sleep well. And I'll see you next week. Relaxing time. If you think it's the case, if we just make it gentle, tell me the yes. Just make sure the message does I want to see this. Yeah, there's no problem. It's okay. I'm still one job. Yeah, there's no problem. Let's just make adjustments. Let's start off just here. I'm still one job. And maybe just here. Just make sure that there's a correct adjustment. There's no correction. Just making adjustments. Let's start off just here. Just and then to the second time. Just make sure to click. Make sure we have just
It's very sharp, actually. It's just metal prongs, very sharp, frictional games with the skin. The things you do for yourself, it's crazy. Okay, so do some directional, it's very sharp, actually. It's metal prongs, very sharp, frictional games with the skin. And now we'll go down into the bottom left, the bottom right, it's crazy. Okay, so do some directional, it's very sharp, do some clicking adjustment also. Let's do some directional, fantastic, that's great. So how do you feel? Okay, of course. So let's do some exercises. Just a close up, close up, just there. That's very nice. Just down as well. And right on the camera, just make sure we're not being correct. Just required by the ASM requests. Just relax through maybe controller adjustment as well. Required by the ASM right on the camera, just adjustment. For today, it is so we're not being correct. Let's do some final adjustments. So, to make sure that these control modules are in good positions. Just for today, it is so just make sure we've got some close-ups and let's do some final adjustments. So, let's do some close-ups to make sure that these control modules are in just good positions. Just for today, it is so very happy with that adjustment. I hope you are too. Great. So, as we all do, a bit more further away or farther away. Kind of adjustments. Just very happy with that adjustment. Happy on camera is adjusted appropriately. I feel very sharp. You can see how sharp they are. Then we just have the cameras adjusted the ASMR controller. It's like sort of disguise reverb change about fouls, let's clean the bowl, circles, spread cards, added before the end of the card, before you get off, take this too seriously, just eat as the carry, or text one penny less, played on the board slowly, notices on averages, which inquiries or sounds to rough reverb change, and then about fouls, there's sensibilities, circles, spread cards, which I think before the end of the card, if someone gets found in the cold, and this is just to show as the carry, or text one penny less, versus which the command plays on which was paging conquest sounds to rough change, and then flies on there's everyone cheek, which I think depends on the obsession gets found in the cold, and this is just at the end to show you how because season one people enjoyed the command simple which was paging but then there's some sounds going on around it. Flies on these listening affairs to the big moment which I think depends on the obsession that's I just prefer this just at the end to show you something quiet. Something calm one people enjoyed the command just sitting which was paging but then there's talking going on around it. Flies on these listening everything the kind of just maybe you've got this something in the background maybe lying down just sitting just listening without thinking too much everything that's kind of the goal just something easy in the background. I feel maybe if I get watching I probably would just listen without thinking and the t-shirts, the players, stop recognising names that's put them out kind of just happy yeah easy sounds good though. I feel maybe when someone talks about it I probably would just listen without probably just the t-shirt rambling lies nice and slow nice and steady just something consistent sounds good though. I feel when someone talks about it if you're still listening just listen without probably just disreference lies nice your mind and slow nice no pressure the following just something consistent just the sound that's good now and then there's someone with the voice listening and talking which is disreference you're more for it to no pressure but it's facing just the sound I love it just football I like the voice I consider it talking just returns as I said you're more for it to see why people get interested but it's facing but just the sound I love it just football I haven't seen it I like it my interest is in features such as ASMRs, such as hot wheels, such as cars. So I'll leave it there and I hope you enjoyed this. If you did, give us a like and subscribe if you haven't. Subscribe, see if I'm my interest is features such as ASMRs, such as hot wheels, such as cars. So I'll leave it there and I hope you enjoyed this. If you did, give us a like and subscribe if you haven't. Subscribe, see if I'm my interest is features such as ASMRs, such
Hi. How are you? Good. So, have you come today for your I have just the tool for you. Okay, just give me one moment. Just to calibrate this tool. It's a tool I use on all my clients. Just one moment. And here it is. So this is a screwdriver, a very small one indeed, but specifically for ASMR clients I would suggest keeping it in the bag because it provides some beautiful crinkles and let's do some fixing. So let's do a roll up first. We'll roll it up in the bag. Okay, we'll just make sure it's rolled up nice and tightly. So we're ready to do some fixing. Let's get rid of all your problems and relax. So let's start just here. Okay, right here. Just give me a moment. I'm just gonna screw in the good vibes and the ASMR good, positive, nice vibes that we need to relax, to allow us to relax, relax, relax. So let me just try just there. Okay, lovely. Does that feel just a tiny bit better? Does it? Great. Okay. So let me try just there. Okay. Okay. Great. That's probably better already, isn't it? So I think. Ah, yes. Just right there. Ah, yes. Perfect. Okay. So, what I think we need to do is make sure we've got all the negative thoughts away. So, if we unscrew here and then unscrew this one here. Yeah, that's fantastic. So I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm happy. Are you happy? Ah, that's great. So I think let's just do a few more because I believe that we need to fix the whole problem and not just a tiny bit. So, right. Just what about the microphone? I mean, surely I need to focus on here as well. Just get those positive thoughts and vibes working. Screw them in so we can enjoy this ASMR space. Fantastic. Feeling better, I think it's, yeah, the vibes are getting better, so how does that feel? Ah, that's good. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, I like that. So what we've done is we've screwed in the positive vibes, the positive ASMR stuff. So I think that's nearly all of them, if you agree. Yeah, so we need to just screw in a few more, I think. So ensure that we have a rolled up screwdriver, a mini screwdriver at that. Okay, you want me to show you the screws of happiness. I don't know if I can show you these. These screws are almost sacred to the ASMR community. They have an incredible power. Once the screws are out of the bag, it allows viewers to reach enlightenment, if that's even a word. Enlightenment. Basically, these screws inside the bag, you're very observant. You can see them just about here. Can you see them floating in the bag? Yeah, so these screws, they have positive vibes, and once they're out of the bag, you just feel automatically positive and happy. So let's see, let's do a bit more screwing actually just before we get them out. I don't know if I can though. They're so powerful, they make you feel so good and happy and positive. I'm not sure if I'm ready for you as my client to experience the positive amazingness of these screws. They are fantastic, but I digress. We will find out soon enough. So let's see if we can get them out very soon. Let's screw some positive thoughts in. I think we're nearly done. Just up the top here. Yes, perfect. Just there. Yes, absolutely perfect. So I think we're nearly done with the screwing in of positive thoughts. I just think perhaps before I can show you the positivity screws, maybe we could just do a few more. So let's screw some more in at the microphone to make sure we have enough positive thoughts. One here as well, make sure we've got some energy beaming out positively. Okay, so just here, I guess. Yes, that's it. Great. Okay, just there. So, the moment of truth, so fine, I'll show you. Here we go. Are you ready for this? Because once the screws are out of the bag, that's it. The beams of positivity will hit you like the sun at its peak, like we're having in England here, this massive heat wave that's unbearable. Okay, let's do it. It's insane. Okay. We have the screwdriver of positivity. It's fairly small, but it emits positive vibes for ASMR viewers on my channel. Once you start looking and feeling the vibes of these screwdrivers, you get amazing positive feedback from the screwdrivers. Okay, it's actually a beautiful screwdriver. It actually came in a set. Well, not a set, but I purchased a fan and it came with it. But for this purpose, it is the screwdriver of positivity. So we have the two positivity screws. Be careful not to lose these, as they are very small. Okay. One here and one here, the left and the right. So these are for fixing the fan. If at any point you need to undo the screws and you lose them, for example, these are spares, but they are also, for this video, positivity screws. Can you feel the aura of the positive vibes coming through? It's fantastic. It makes you feel energized, happy thoughts coming through, and they make you sleepy, and also they make you feel relaxed. So these positivity screws must go back in their packaging to ensure we do not feel too much of these positive thoughts for today's video. Otherwise we will be overloaded with feelings of positivity, and some can be saved for the next video. And thanks very much for watching, and I do very much hope you enjoyed this, and if you did, please give us a like, a hype if you do so. If you want to, give us a hype, and if you haven't already subscribed, please consider subscribing. It helps the channel out a lot, especially hypes, and I will see you in the next one. Cheers guys, take care, sleep well, and goodbye. Hey there. Tonight we're going deeper into another strange and fascinating mystery. Something a little eerie, a little unknown, and perfect for whispering, late night listening. So get comfortable, settle in, and let's explore this together very quietly. The ocean is full of secrets. It covers more than 70% of our planet. Yet we've explored only a tiny fraction of it. Most of the deep sea is completely dark, completely silent, and completely untouched, and every now and then something happens down there. Something that reminds us how little we truly know. One of those strange events was the bloop, but tonight we're looking at another ocean mystery. A sound, a signal, or maybe even a creature that scientists still don't fully understand. It's called the upsweep. The upsweep was first recorded in 1991 by underwater microphones placed across the Pacific Ocean. These microphones are normally used to listen for earthquakes, volcanic activity, and submarine movement. But one day they picked up something different, a long rising sound, almost like a siren, echoing through the deep. It wasn't short like the bloop. It wasn't random. It repeated over and over again. The sound was loud enough to be detected thousands of kilometers away. Imagine something so powerful that it vibrates through the entire ocean. That's what makes the upsweep so strange. It's not just noise, it's structured. It has a pattern, and it only appears during certain seasons. Scientists have tried to explain it. Some believe it comes from underwater volcanoes. When hot water meets cold water, it can create unusual acoustic energy. Others think it might be gas escaping from deep sea vents. But the truth is, no one has ever confirmed the source. The upsweep remains a mystery. What makes it even more interesting is that the sound has slowly been getting quieter over the years. It's still there, but fading, almost like breathing, and like whatever caused it is running out of energy, or moving or changing. There's something strangely calming about that idea. A sound drifting away into the deep, leaving only questions behind. Some people like to imagine it's a creature. Not a monster, just something we haven't discovered yet. The ocean is home to giant squids, colossal jellyfish, and fish that glow in the dark. So the idea of an unknown species making a long rising call isn't impossible. It's unlikely, but not possible. Impossible. And that's what makes mysteries like this so fun to explore. When you listen to the upsweep, it has a kind of rhythm to it, a slow rising tone, then silence, then another, again almost like breathing, almost like the ocean itself is alive. There's something soothing about it, even though it's unexplained. The deep sea is a place where sunlight never reaches, temperatures drop to freezing, pressure becomes so intense that most creatures cannot survive, yet life still finds a way. Strange life, beautiful life, life that doesn't exist anywhere else on Earth. So when a mysterious sound appears from that world, it captures our imagination. The upsweep reminds us that the ocean is still, for mysteries are meant to stay in the dark for a little while longer. As you listen to my whispering, just imagine the deep ocean, endless blue, quiet, still, and somewhere far below, a long, rising sound drifting through the water, soft, distant, echoing through the dark. It's peaceful in a strange way, almost hypnotic. Whether it's a natural phenomenon, a geological event, or something alive, the upsweep is one of those mysteries that keeps scientists curious. And curiosity is what pushes us forward. It's how we discover new things. It's how we learn. And it's why I love sharing these weird little stories with you. So that's the upsweep, a sound that has echoed through the Pacific for more than 30 years. A sound with no confirmed source, a sound that continues to fade, slowly disappearing into the deep. Maybe one day we will know the truth, or maybe it will stay a mystery forever. Either way, thank you for listening tonight. If you enjoyed this whispered dive into another strange ocean mystery, let me know. And maybe next time we'll explore something even weirder. For now, relax, breathe, and have a peaceful night. disco ball and a small cake. What do they have in common? That is the question, and I'll tell you at the end of the video. But let's have a look at these two things. So we can first of all have a look at this disco ball. So it has a netting bag. It's a strange colour. It's not white. It's actually an off-white, maybe like more of a yellowy white to eye anyway. By the eye is sort of an off-white, yellowy kind of colour. Even the bag itself is kind of an off-white colour. On the camera as well, it also picks up as off-white as well. Maybe a hint of yellow as well in there, like a really faint hint of yellow. And we have inside, once we open the bag, we have a disco ball keyring. Which is very cool. It's essentially a white plastic ball underneath with some mirrors, tiny little square mirrors stuck around the ball to create this disco ball. And you can kind of see the reflection of the light going to the ball on the table. Which is very cool. It's like a mini version of a big disco ball, which actually has the same effects. So this is the first item. You can see there is at the very top not a very well done glue, but someone's glued it at the top to the ball itself and then made the keychain. But it's very cool. It's unique, and you can see the disco ball reflections as I spin it on my hand. It's neat. Very old school. You can see the bottom bit is just the one mirror. The very bottom, then you got the 5 around it. But it's cool. From a distance, it looks very smart. Would look good on a key ring. So that's the first item, and we have the second item, which is obviously completely unrelated to the disco ball, but it's also related in some way. So this is a mini cake. Bake it personal. Just a play on words of make it personal. Lemon flavour. I assume it's lemon drizzle cake. Sponge. SPONGE. what's your flavour? QR code here. Joy looks good on you. And then we have ingredients and stuff. Lemon flavoured sponge and butter icing topped with white chocolate. And then we've got all the ingredients and stuff, blah blah blah. So, nice crinkles. So, there we have it, a nice little cake in a bag. It's basically a mini birthday cake. So what do these two items have in common? Well, I stayed in North Norfolk for my birthday, and these two items are from the same hotel. So, although they are completely unrelated items, they are from the same hotel. I was given this as well as another cake as a birthday gift, which was actually sent to my room, and it was my partner's present to me for my birthday, as well as there were some balloons and stuff in the room, and a banner that says happy birthday. It's actually up here in the room I'm in, and this was given to me by reception because I said it was my birthday, so they gave me this nice keyring as a memento for staying there, which I thought was really nice. So that's those two, a cake and a disco ball. Thanks for watching, guys, and see you soon. Cheers. If you like this video, give us a thumbs up, a hype, a comment, and I'll see you very soon. Cheers. Bye. Ah, yes. You must be here for the metal rod induction. Okay, so this is an induction to the metal rod usage. Okay, so basically the ASMR usage for this is the following. So we're going to start with some movements from the metal rod with some mouth sounds. So, okay, start from here. Okay, and then just carry on. Okay, and then the next one is just going to be there. Okay, and then if we then carry on from there. Okay, so the next one is going to be just here. Okay, and then let's go for the middle, so just about there. Okay, that's adjusted accordingly, so let's then focus at the top. Okay, so let's then go here. And there, right there, okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay. And then let's have a think where to go next. Ah, I can see you. Hi, so okay, so then the next area, let's have a good think. What do you think? What do you think? Where do you think we should go next? What do you think? Okay, let's go here. Okay, and then let's go there. Okay, and then just right there. And then let's have a think. Okay, just there. Let's make a decision. Let's go there. Okay. So, excuse me. So, bloopers. So let's go there. Okay, and then just there. Okay, this needs adjusting as well, actually. Just right there. Right, okay. I think I'm nearly happy with this. So the adjustment, the rod ASMR adjustment, is nearly complete. There is just a few more areas that I would like to adjust with the mouth sounds. So let's focus on a few more areas. So if I look directly at you and then adjust. Okay, and then just right there. And maybe just the top there. And what about just there? Great. Just maybe at the bottom, actually. Let's try the bottom. So let's kind of like go here and then just kind of adjust it as needed. That was loud. I'm so sorry about that. Let's do one more adjustment. Got it? Understood. Let's go. And just there, final bit. There's just one bit that I would like to adjust right there. And just there. Thanks guys for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Cheers. Bye. Welcome to another video. So let's see. Today, okay, so to have a beer actually. Yeah, just thought I'd have one. You have one as well? Yeah. What have I got? I've got, let's see, just got out of the fridge actually. So this is Brew York ex Kelham Island Brewery, and this is a session IPA, 4.5%. This is bright, refreshing, with juicy tropical notes and a smooth citrus finish. It does look nice, to be fair. Brew York. What's that one? Beers with character, it says. And you've got this cool, like, diagram on the back. And there's like hop, fruit, sweet, mouthfeel, bitter, and malt. So you can see from the diagram, it's pretty hoppy, pretty malty. It's got like a low amount of bitterness. It's got low mouthfeel, low sweetness, and it's kind of moderate fruitiness. So yeah, you have one as well, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, always 45-degree angle when you pour beer, of course. Then you don't get as much head, so. And then when you come to the top, just rise it. Oh, too much head. Never mind. Not too bad, Paul. I've definitely done a better pour though. Cheers. That is really nice. Yeah, it's really good. It's such a clean beer. It's really fruity as well. It's not bitter in any way. It's really nice, incredibly hoppy. And if you swell the beer as well, you can get a lot of the aroma through as well, through the beer. Just keep swirling it, and then give it a whiff. You get those lovely hops come through, really nice. Oh yeah, refreshing, especially cold. So nice. What have I been up to today? Just work really, and it is really hot at the moment, isn't it? Yeah, it's so hot. I mean, we're not really used to these temperatures in England, to be honest. I mean, tomorrow is meant to be like up to 40 degrees Celsius. It's insane. We've had them sort of kind of temperatures before, but not really very often. I mean, here we get like, max most of the time 15. But yeah, but we can't complain because we don't really get it that often. These sort of temperatures, but it is really hot. Have I got a fan? Yeah, I've got a fan. Yeah, I just don't need it at the moment. But yeah, when it gets super hot, the fan's on. That's all we have in England. We can get air conditioning units, but it costs money. Yeah, I know. It sucks, but yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, it would be better if English houses had air conditioning as standard when you buy a house here. It would be good if they were in every single room, but we don't have that kind of thing. It's all to do with infrastructure. We're not really used to having these temperatures, so there's no need for these air conditioners. But the problem is, like when we don't have these things and we need them when they're not there. That's the thing. So, like, where's the beer from? So the beer is from. Put the drink down. It's so hot in here actually that there's like condensation on the can rather, because it's like incredibly hot, and then obviously it's cold, so it's kind of interacting with each other. So you've got the hot air getting onto the cold can, and it's making some condensation. So let's see. I'm looking on the can and I can't seem to find. Oh, there we go. It's usually on the back. It says, "Come join us for a drink at our original brewery, tap room and beer hall with 60 plus beers available. Bondgate, York, Y019DT. Excuse me, UK." So it's York. Can you see it? Yeah. It's a really nice beer, and it's a collab as well. You've got two breweries in one. You've got Kelham Island Brewery and Brew York. Brew York are quite a big brewery. They're the ones with the pink, I think it's like the eagle actually, and the lion, so you can just about see it there. You've got the eagle, and then you've got the lion there. Yeah, I am actually sweating. Yeah, it is hot actually. Maybe I do need a fan, but this is keeping me cool, I guess. It's so good. What's your favourite beer? Is it? Nice. Yeah, I quite like a stout, to be fair. Yeah, it's really nice. I like how stouts are one of them beers that if you go into a pub, it's good to have them last, because they're kind of like a dark, roasty, you know, they've got coffee undertones. They have these really dark notes, and obviously they use the malts, they roast them so that they're pretty much black, and then the stout is black. There's gorgeous colours that come from the stouts, like you got the black and the really dark red and that kind of stuff. Yeah. So yeah, they're really good. I think my favourite stout is the Brewdog Black Heart. That's really good. What about you? Oh, is it? Okay. Yours is Adnams. So the Blackshaw Stout, yeah. To be honest, we've got some competition there, to be honest. We've got Brewdog and Adnams. Yeah. Very, very good beers. Both of them. Really good. And, yeah, competition really for both. Brewdog, obviously, Scottish brewery. Really renowned. A really renowned brewery, and they have really gone out there. I'm pretty sure they're in America as well. Brewdog, they make beer for America. I'm pretty sure they've got a brewery in America as well, but don't take my word for it. That's what I heard. Adnams, they're more focused on UK really. Really good brewery, amazing. My favourite actually. And as you can see, my proof is in the pudding. I've got an Adnams glass right here, but yeah, my dad got me this beer. Gave it to me, so I'll let him know that it's really good. Proper cracker beer. It's a session IPA as well. Session IPAs, aren't they just the best? Yeah, they're just so nice to drink. You could have like 3 or 4 in a pub, easy. They're just so easy to drink. But yeah, Adnams, they've been going for years and years, since like the 1700s or something, I in Southwold, Suffolk. They've got, if you go for the brewery tour, which is where they take you round the brewery and show you how things are made, and what the technologies they use, how they make the beer, the processes, that kind of stuff. They actually show you the cabinet, and the cabinet, yeah, that's right, exactly. You've been as well. Oh, that's awesome. So you know, yeah. So I don't even need to say, do I? So the cabinet, as you know, it contains all the bottles that were made in different times of the Adnams kind of journey. So we've got like ones from like 1800s. There's actually bottles in there from the 1800s, and there's bottles in from like 2000, from 2010, 10, that kind of thing, in a timeline kind of thing. It's really cool to see. They have been going for a long time, Adnams. They're a proper good brewery, yeah. And they've of course got the Jack, the famous Jack guy that sits on the actual brewery itself, with the bell and the sword or something. I think the legend has it that he would like ring the bell when there were ships coming to attack, and let the whole town know that there was going to be an attack in Southwold. And that's why he's prevalent to the town. And Adnams, they basically have a section of their beers dedicated to him, called the Jack brand beers. So yeah, it's an interesting story. Yeah. How about yourself? So you obviously like stouts, yeah, and you said your favourite is Brewdog. Nice, very nice. Or was it the other way round? Yours was the Adnams, right? Yeah, okay. The Adnams Blackshaw Stout, wasn't it? Yeah, mine was the Brewdog, actually, to be fair. So I like them all though. I like all the beers. Yeah, they're all good. Yeah, definitely. I've nearly finished it. It's that good. It's proper good. Yeah, it's a lovely beer. And I actually forgot to look at the percentage. 4.5. Nice. I think I said to you earlier. So yeah, I mean 4.5%. That's a really good amount. You don't want anything more really. If you want a session of beers, you don't want like 6%, 7%, 8%. Although I have tried certainly a 13 or 14% beer. Yeah. What beer was that? That was from Salt. Yeah, Salt in Saltaire. Where's that brewery? So Saltaire is in, I believe, in Yorkshire. Yeah, I'd like to go one day. I haven't yet, but yeah, that's definitely somewhere I'd like to go. So I reckon one more week and we've got it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so I think, as you said, am I going to have another one? Yeah, definitely, for sure. I might have a little bit stronger one actually. So this one, sessionable. I might go for a. I've got a couple in the cupboard. I've got a double Ghost, which is Adnams. You love Adnams, so yeah. Have you ever tried it? No, you haven't. Wow. Okay, you need to try it next time you come round and visit me. We'll have a double Ghost together. It's a really good beer. Yeah, I would 100% recommend it. It's like Ghost Ship, but it's just on steroids kind of thing. It's just Ghost Ship, but twofold. It's really strong. I think it's 5.5%, so it's a lot stronger than the normal Ghost Ship. I think Ghost Ship's 4.0 or something, maybe 4.5, but yeah, 5.5 is not that much more, but yeah, it's just really good. It's stronger See you later. Bye. very, very finest cardboard packaging for you today. And we're going to switch to binaural so that you can hear the crinkles of both sides. Okay, so it now should be binaural. So this is from a package, not Amazon. It was from something else, which I cannot remember, but it does make some nice, sharp crinkle sounds, and it has this very, very interesting, intricate design. So we have some mesh, and it's a interesting kind of design where it has a certain, almost a honeycomb structure, so when you close it, it basically creates strength, and is really good for packaging up fragile items. If you need to post, for example, something which is easy to break, this would be the perfect stuff because it contains rigidity and strength. It's very strong, especially when you wrap something around it. So my PS5 controllers recently have gone away for repairs because the modules are basically caused controller drift, which is irritating. So I've sent them off, and I've used this paper. So this is the last piece I have left. And yeah, I used quite a lot for the controller, quite a lot. So I managed to wrap so much around it, and it just feels solid. When I took it to be sent away for repairs at the post office, it just felt solid. You couldn't actually feel the controllers. That's how good it is. It's really good stuff. You can buy it as a reel as well, which is good for anything. You know, if you want to sell anything, for example, if you had a shop and you sold some, you know, small items or something, especially fragile stuff, it's good for that kind of stuff. So it's also pretty good for crinkles. Let's wipe the screen. So crinkles. With a crinkle scrub. Let's scrub it with the crinkles. Just scrub there as well. That'll be nice and clean in a jiffy in no time. There we go, just there. And just there. So let's do the top as well, top area. Scrub, 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 scrub. Okay. And the bottom, scrub, 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 scrub. And this bit here, scrub, 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 scrub. Scrub, 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 scrub. And just here as well. Scrub, 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 scrub. So yeah, the controllers have gone away for repairs. So I don't really have a working PS5, to be honest. My PS4 controller is not compatible with PS5 games, so it's not the end of the world. I do like to play it though, I do enjoy it. Are you guys gamers? If not, do you have a different hobby that you enjoy? Let me know in the comments. We are currently facing a heat wave here in England yet again, and it's very warm. We're getting, certainly this week, highs of 37 or something, I think. So tomorrow apparently is going to be 37 degrees Celsius, which is insane, and we're not used to it as well. And English houses are not built for English summers, especially heat waves, because they retain the heat, and they're just not suitable because we don't have air conditioning standard in our homes. I was reading 90% of USA have air conditioning in their homes, which is an insane amount. I think for UK it's something under 10%, or maybe 10 or 9 or something, which is very, very small, and it would be very useful to have air conditioning, of course, but that includes an extra cost on top of everything else. But I guess you get used to the cost, to be honest. But yeah, tomorrow is meant to be 37, which is certainly hot. Yeah, very hot. The local heaths, or heath, I get emails from the local heath, and they said basically that they advise, certainly for tomorrow, that the public is not really permitted to use the heath, the national park heath, because of heat, extreme heat. So I think even the volunteers of the heath are not going to be volunteering at the heath tomorrow, so because of their intense heat. Heath and heat, very similar words. Heath and heat. Heath and heat. Let's open this up and then we'll finish off the video. So, and if you can hear the hum, that's my fan just here, because it's really hot. It's a tiny USB fan. Well, not that small actually. It's pretty decent for the size. This is nothing. If you think this is big, this is nothing compared to what I received from this, but like 10 times, tenfold. It was massive. The amount that I got in the package, I basically upcycled it, reused it for the controller so that it would obviously protect them in transit. So, because obviously you don't want them to break in, when they're being chucked in a van, for example. So, because they're usually chucked in a van, and I doubt that they're cared for with the utmost amount of care. I could only assume couriers just throw stuff in and they don't give a shit. So it is a very interesting design, certainly like a honeycomb. Pretty much hidden. It's a camouflage. It's almost like an accordion. Pretty nice, I think. Those crinkles. The twisty crinkles. Twisty crinkles. Thanks for watching, guys. And I hope you enjoyed the cardboard mesh stuff, and I'll see you in the next one. If you liked and enjoyed this video, give us a like and a hype, and if you haven't already subscribed, please consider subscribing, and I will see you very soon. Cheers. Bye. This is product of Korea. So the website just here, so www.sweet16drinks.korea. So just there. It says blueberry drink with sweetness. And it's got artificial colours and sweetness. Blueberry concentrate 0.05%, which is not very much, to be honest. It says the importer is from Netherlands, product of Korea, so I'm not really understand what that means, to be honest, because I don't know, it's made in Korea, but imported by the Netherlands, like that, so. The next one is, this next one is green grape aid, similar design, so you've got the cute faces of the ice cubes, got the green flag just here, got the green grapes. Love heart there. Zero sugar. Sweet. This green is really nice. Again, same stuff. Product of green. Instructions. And just exactly the same, really. Obviously, this one is green grape. I think the Crinkles. Then let's go down here. We go like that. And yeah, so I've actually tried one of these. Maybe I'll do a video with one or something when I actually try one. Separately though, this is just going to be like a Crinkles inaudible spring kind of video, but this is pretty good. I tried this one, I think it was. Actually, that wasn't. It was a different flavour, which I'll show you in a minute. But yeah, it's pretty good. I had water though, and I feel like it was just too weak. So maybe I should have had just too much water added enough to make a pint, because it's obviously 200 millilitres, and 200 millilitres is less than half a pint. A pint in England is like 5, 6, 8 millilitres, so 200 is less than half of that.
the blue colour, just there, on the Korean flag. And we've got get a smiley face. A nice yellow colour as well, like a metallic yellow. That goes into like a pink and that sort of kind of thing. Some nice big lemons here. Everything's basically exactly the same on the back. Again, very nice yellow colour. That one looks nice. It's, I'm a fan of blue raspberries. Blue lemon will be interesting to taste. So I don't really know what blue lemon is. It's probably some strange, but nice flavour. This is a blue lemon drink with sweetness. So I don't know what the blue is, to be honest. But blue raspberry is a good flavour. So Hey, welcome back to another episode of Weird Facts ASMR. Tonight we're talking about something that genuinely breaks my brain. The Mandela effect. Just get comfy, relax your shoulders, and let's get weird. So, what actually is the Mandela effect? It's when a huge group of people remember something completely wrong, but they all remember it the same wrong way. Like a shared glitch in the universe. A collective oops. A mass hallucination, but cozy. The name comes from people swearing Nelson Mandela died in prison in the 80s. Thousands of people remember watching his funeral on TV, except he didn't die in prison. He literally became president. So whose funeral were they watching? No one knows, and that's where the weirdness begins. Let's go through some of the most famous ones, and I want you to whisper along in your head what you remember. First one, the Berenstain Bears. Most people remember it spelt Berenstein. Berenstain, but it's actually Berenstain. Stain. Like a stain on your shirt. And I refuse to believe that. I swear it was Steen. Everyone swears it was Steen or Stein. But apparently we're all wrong. The next one, Pikachu's tail. Most people remember Pikachu having a little black tip on the end of his tail. Cute little lightning bolt with a black end, except he never had that. Not once, not in the anime, not in the games, not in the merch, nothing, pure yellow. So where did the black tip come from? Why do we all remember it? Another classic, Luke, I am your father. One of the most quoted lines in movie history, except he never says that. The real line is, no, I am your father. But everyone remembers Luke. People do impressions of it. People parody it. People swear they heard it. But the line doesn't exist. Here's one that actually annoys me. The Monopoly Man. Most people remember him with a monocle. Little round glass on one eye, except he doesn't have one. Never did. He's just a bald man with a moustache. So why do we all picture him with a monocle? Maybe we're mixing him up with the Crinkles guy, or maybe reality is just broken. Another one, Kit Kat. People remember the logo having a little dash in the middle. Kit-Kat. Except there's no dash. There never has been. Just Kit Kat. One word, smooth, no hyphen. But everyone remembers the hyphen, including me. Here's a creepy one. People remember the Queen in Snow White saying, mirror, mirror on the wall. But the real line is magic mirror on the wall. Magic mirror, not mirror, mirror. But every kid, every adult, every parody, every Halloween costume, they all say, Mirror, mirror. So where did that come from? And now the weirdest one. People remember the man from the Monopoly logo, the Pringles guy, and the Planters Peanut mascot. All having monocles, but only one of them actually does, and it's not the one you think. Our brains are just filling in details that never existed. So what causes the Mandela effect? There are a few theories. The first one is simple. Memory is terrible. Our brains smooth things out, fill in gaps, and make patterns where none exist. Basically, we're all confidently wrong. The second theory is cultural contamination. One person remembers something, says it out loud, and suddenly everyone remembers it that way, like a rumour, but inside your brain. The third theory is the fun one. Parallel universes, the idea that some people remember the other version of reality. The version where Pikachu did have a black tail, where Kit Kat did have a hyphen, where Mandela did die in prison, and somehow we slipped into this timeline instead. Is that true? Probably not. But it's definitely more fun than our brains are mush. So, what do you remember? The real version, or the wrong version, or maybe the version from a universe you don't belong to anymore. Either way, the Mandela effect is one of those things that makes you question everything. Your childhood, your memories, your brain, reality itself. But don't worry, you're not alone. We're all confused together. And that's kind of comforting. Thank you for watching. And thank you for being here. And sleep well. If you like this video, please give us a like, a hype, and a subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. And if you enjoy these weird facts videos, please let me know in the comments. I would much appreciate it. And thanks again for watching, guys, and see you in the next one. Cheers. Bye. it's something which I need to do more often. So I just take So, yeah, just a random fact, but yeah, I know that alcohol is meant to be extremely good for you. Thanks, and I will see you in the next one. If you like this video, please give us a thumbs up and comment if you want to, and I will see you in the next one. Yes. Bye. Oh my god. It's so flipping hot, isn't it? It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. If you ask me, it's insane. And to make things worse, it is the hottest day in the flipping UK. The hottest it has been ever. Since it has ever been recorded here in the UK, it is the hottest flipping day to ever be recorded here. It's absolutely insane. You wouldn't understand how hot it is. Oh my god, it's so flipping hot here. You just wouldn't believe it if I told you. We have had the hottest temperature we have had here today, particularly London, is 35 degrees Celsius. That is quite warm if you ask me. Don't ask me about Fahrenheit, I don't understand that American stuff. But here in England we have had the most ridiculous temperatures that you could imagine. It has been absolutely insane. My face is glowing like a star in the sky. Oh my god, it's absolutely insane. Insane. And to top it off, apparently there's going to be some thunderstorm later on. I don't understand. It's crazy, if you ask me. A thunderstorm straight after a heat wave. Are you mad? That is basically absolutely insane. So, yesterday has been very, very, very hot indeed, yes. And it has been one of those days as well where there has been basically zero wind. There has been no wind as well, which is crazy. It makes things about 10 times hotter as well if there's no wind. There should be some wind at least, but there wasn't any. So if you don't have a fan, then it's obviously crazy. So basically, the humidity was like, I think like 70-80% or something, which is high. And high humidity means no wind, which is very, very, very irritating if you ask me. And I think that we may have another heat wave coming up. Sorry, I can't speak. We may have another heat wave coming up at some point. Tomorrow is going to be a lot cooler, 20 degrees Celsius I believe, but still 20's fine. I think 20's fine. It's just today has been definitely in the 30s and it has been crazy. 20's certainly better, certainly just much better to handle than 30 degrees Celsius. And don't tell me about 40. That is crazy. I remember 1 or 2 years ago, maybe even more actually. It could have been like maybe 3, 4, 5 years ago. There was a specific day in June, and it was like
like 40, 41 degrees Celsius. That was absolutely barbaric, if you ask me. Couldn't do anything. Inside was slightly cooler than outside, and outside was just, you just felt like an ice cream melting in the sun. It was just crazy. 40 degrees is just too much. But yes, the weather here has been insane, and please let me know if you're in another country what the weather has been like over there, because I would be interested to know. I believe a lot of countries have had similar weather to here in England, but just let me know in the comments if your country has been insanely hot today or in the last week or so. Yeah, let me know, guys. I would just be curious to know, because I think that at the moment we're getting a very, very, very warm temperature for May. May is really a month. It's actually my birthday month, but it's certainly the month where it should be very pleasant weather. Pleasant, not insanely hot. So having an unusually insanely hot month, and I don't understand why. But you never know in this country, it's always random. We're going to have a thunderstorm, then it's going to be windy, then it's going to be sunny, then it's going to be rainy, and who knows what's next to come in this crazy English weather. If you've never been to England before, then you will not understand how crazy the weather is here. It's so temperamental, it's unbelievable, if you ask me. Unflipping unbelievable. But I digress. It's temperate, it's random, you just don't know what to expect, but that makes it fun, I guess. So thanks again for watching, guys, and see you in the next one. Cheers. Tally-ho. Hi. How are you? Good. This is going to be basically another Hot Wheels video, and this time it's going to be the slowest speed unboxing I can possibly do, but I'm going to talk in my normal voice. This should be binaural, so you should be able to hear me. And I'm going to add some pauses every time I speak. Not every time, but sometimes. Just because it is probably more relaxing that way. So, okay. I'm going to tell you as much as I can about this car as well. So, I've been really thinking about opening it, and I don't want to, but I do as well. So I'm just gonna hide it from view for now, but it's gonna be something that I'm probably going to add to my cabinet. There's not much room in it at the moment, but I'm just going to do it because this car is special for me, and it's a special car for
for those of you that understand cars and know cars and are into cars, first of all, give me a shout on this channel. Let me know in the comments if you're into cars. I certainly am, and particularly Japanese domestic market cars is something which for me is a massive interest. So I'm going to reveal this in about 30 seconds, but as I said, I didn't want to open this because it's so special, but I think it deserves a place in my cabinet, and one day I will most certainly show you, and perhaps I'll do like a whispering video or something showing you each individual car in the cabinets, which would be awesome to show you because I have quite a lot, and there's not just the ones in the cabinet, there's other ones as well that I've collected. But anyway, let's do this. Let's try and be as slow as possible opening this too. So, okay, there it is in all its glory. So this is the Mazda RX-7, and not just a Mazda RX-7, this is a special one called the Spirit R. So I don't know if you know much about Mazda RX-7s, but they are very special for one specific reason, and that is because they contain an engine called a rotary, and the rotary engine was made and founded by a German scientist / engineer called Dr. Wankel, which is an interesting name, or Wankel if you're German, so that's how you would pronounce it, because a W in German is pronounced as a V, so it's essentially a German engine, but it's obviously manufactured in Japan. The car itself, this is manufactured in Malaysia, I believe. It probably says somewhere on this packaging, but it's so small. The writing is absolutely tiny. I'm just trying to look. There we go. Made in Thailand, and this is a 2026 version. So if the camera focuses, I don't think it is going to focus, to be honest. I think it's just there, right there. 2026 Mattel, made in Thailand. But these are such good value for money. They're in England, they're £1.50 to £2. If you're from the USA, they're probably like $2. They're very good value for money if you're into cars, and they give you a small piece of the real thing. It's like you own that car in a small die-cast form, and that for me is special. I've been collecting cars since I was very little, so and I still do it. I had a bit of a boom probably about a year ago where I started collecting cars again, and it's gone a bit crazy. I've bought too many, but there we go. So it's a hobby. Everyone has a hobby, and mine is collecting die-cast cars. So yeah, Matchbox 45 out of 125. I don't know whether... I'm not as familiar with Matchbox as I am with Hot Wheels, but I'm pretty sure that 125 is the amount of cars that they've manufactured for this year. So that means there's 125 to collect in total. I think for Hot Wheels it's like 250 or something. Well, there's one right here actually. 250. So this is special. I said I'd tell you more about it. So the RX-7, the standard Mazda RX-7 has .270 horsepower, I think, from memory. The engine is 1.3, so it's a very small engine, but it produces a massive amount of horsepower. It's very efficient. The problem is with rotary engines is you have a ball bearing that goes round a circular frame. You have this triangle shape, and the ball bearing just goes round and sparks the spark plugs constantly round in the circle, which is why you get the famous rotary sound, which is bing, 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 like a kind of bing, bing, bing. It's a bit like a dog barking if you see the memes on the internet. It's like bing, 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 that kind of stuff. It's probably nothing like that, but that's my kind of way of expressing it. So it's a very efficient engine. 270 brake horsepower in 1.3. It came out in the 90s, but it looks so modern. It's very modern looking. It's a two-seater sports car, and yeah, it's just really famous because it makes a really cool sound even when it's idle. When the engine, you're just sitting there in the car, and when you obviously accelerate, it sounds really nice too. But the Spirit R was, I believe, a limited run of the real thing. It had, or has, sorry, the sort of the black bumper. I'll show you because I'll open it, but that's the black bumper at the bottom, at the front, so to make it feel more aggressive and sportier. So the thing I find with Matchbox as well, the wheels and other details are really good for the price you pay. Hot Wheels not so much. Sometimes they miss the lights, for example, the tail lights or the headlights, and they do it through design choice because of the cost savings. But I find Matchbox, some places Matchbox are slightly more money, but I always find them to be really, really good quality compared to Hot Wheels. I'm not saying Hot Wheels is not good quality, but there's certain finite details that you can tell Matchbox is better quality compared with Hot Wheels. And it's all down to the history of Matchbox, I think. I think Matchbox used to be incredibly popular back in the day, like the 80s and the 90s. And if you look at the old, like the vintage Matchbox cars, you will see that they're really good quality as well. So that's enough waffling about the car. That's probably as much as I know. Obviously manufactured in Japan. The predecessor was the Mazda RX-8, and then they, as far as I know, they stopped that kind of lineup because they didn't make any more rotary. But obviously Mazda's still making a lot of cars nowadays. A lot are now EVs, electric. But the legend of the RX-7 still lives on, and I do attend Japanese car shows, and 9 times out of 10 you always see an RX-7. It sounds so good. It's really nice. It's a beautiful car. But yeah, they had, as far as I'm aware, the rotary engine was not the most reliable thing, and there was always problems with it. So that's probably why they stopped making it and producing it in cars, putting it in cars. Sorry, they went back to the normal pistons and that kind of engine. So, so yeah, that's everything I know of the RX-7. Now, time for a really slow unboxing. I should have done it while I was talking, but okay. Let's try and make this binaural. I feel bad doing this because I want to leave it in the packaging, but it's a very special car to me. I love JDM cars, Japanese stuff. It's so cool. We're getting there. For someone watching right now who isn't into ASMR, I think they would be very angry that I'm taking so long to open this. I'm trying to attack both sides so we can get the maximum noise. Ah, here we go. Boom. Subtle tapping sounds. Hopefully this is binaural. Hopefully. I think I said binaural on the microphone, so. Okay, so why am I whispering? I'm meant to speak in a normal voice. That's what I've decided for this video, so we will carry on doing that. So it's a sort of soft, normal voice kind of thing. It's in the middle, I think, but not too loud. Hopefully not. Let me know if it is though, if you like it. Your comments are always appreciated. So, trying to get into this is impossible. May have to get some scissors. There we go. I've got it. Okay. For another long unboxing. You can see the car just about. I'm holding the car with the other hand because if it falls, it'll make a really loud bang and you won't want that. Wants to come out now. Who knows how long this car has been in its packaging. It's saying, get me out. I want to be put on display to look awesome in your cabinet. And it's out. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. There it is. In all its glory. Absolutely beautiful. The design, the RX-7, is impeccable. It just looks like it was made today. It's gorgeous. So we have some really nice detailing. So we've got some indicators, side lights. You can see the indentation for the headlights as well. And these are pop-up headlights, if you don't know the RX-7. And we have the black bumper at the bottom to make it look more aggressive. We have some red seats inside. We have some really nice wheels, which are very smart. 5-spoke wheels. We have a gorgeous spoiler. We have some headlights and indicator details at the back, and I believe we have an actual number plate at the back. It's really hard for the camera to focus, but it basically says, I think, 13138REW. I have no idea what that means, to be honest. And we have some really small details, such as the Mazda RX-8. No, there we go. That's probably the best I'm going to get it for focus. But in the middle here, we have the Mazda logo. And we even have it on the front. It's very small, but you can just about see it about there. There we go. The Mazda RX-8 writing on there. Even the petrol filler cap just there. And at the bottom we have 2002. Okay, I thought it was 90s. A lot of them are 90s. The Spirit R must have been a bit newer. It was a legacy edition, I think. It was probably their sort of final edition that they made. Japanese manufacturers have a tendency to make final editions of cars due to legacy and things like that. They have high demand, and not everyone, but a lot of people like the legacy of Japanese cars. So if they have to change something, they sometimes make a special edition. So 2002 Mazda RX-7 MB1588 Spirit R Matchbox, trademark JHM04, 2026, copyright Mattel 1186 MJ1NL, made in Thailand. And we have the classic Matchbox elephant logo on the bottom as well. So that is the Mazda RX-7 Spirit R in Matchbox form. Absolutely gorgeous. It's really nice. That will look nice in the cabinet. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, give us a thumbs up and a hype. Comment if you want to, and I'll see you in the next one. Thanks. Cheers. Bye. Hi. Are you okay? Good. So, you're here for the clipping session. You're here for the clipping session, is that right? The clipping session, yeah. Great, okay. Are you ready for the clipping session? I've got my clip here, and we're going to do some clipping, okay? So, if I hold this, and I want you to stay still, okay? So, okay. I'm going to just clip just there, okay? And then if we just clip just here, okay? How does that feel? Does that feel okay? Yeah? Okay, good. So what we're going to do next is we're just going to clip just here. Okay, and then let's clip there as well. Right, okay. That feels okay as well. Okay, good. So let's do some more clipping, okay? Just there. And there. And let's clip here as well. Right. Let's clip there. Okay, so how about there? But there, is that okay? Good, so just here, okay, just there. Okay, and does that feel okay? Good. So just do there as well. Okay, and then just there. Okay, and how about
would you like it anywhere else? You would, okay. So you'd like it in the, if we split the screen up into 9 areas, like in the individual ones, okay, so let's start with the top left, okay, so clip, 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 and then the middle, okay, the middle one here, so then the top right, then the left, the middle left, then the middle, the very, very middle, okay, so and then the far right, and then, okay, the bottom left, okay, the bottom middle, clip, 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 and then the bottom right hand side, okay, last one, clip, 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 clippity clip. Okay, so that's all the areas that you requested. Is there any else? If we maybe shave the size of the screen, we can clip those as well. Start at the bottom here, so we can do that, okay, and then we just work the bottom as well. So that was the right hand side at the bottom. Okay, and then we'll just go to the left hand side, okay, and then we'll work at the top. Stop the left hand side of the right, okay. Ready, let's go. Okay. Okay, so let's just go from the right to left now. So let's do some clips, clippity clips. Okay. Okay, then left to right this time. Okay, then kind of back to the bottom. Clip, 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 clip. And then the top. Clip, 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 clip. Clip, 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 clip. Okay. So that was the clip session. Did you enjoy it? Great. So just a couple more clips. Okay, so we can do clip, clip, clip. Okay, and then we can do clippity clip, 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 clip. Thanks for joining the clippity clip session. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you did, give us a like, a hype, and a subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. And I will see you in the next one. Cheers. Clip, 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 clip. Bye. Welcome to another video. So let's see. Today, okay, Focus on the sounds. Focus on the sounds and try to relax. We are going to do some mouth sounds and Hi everyone. Tonight I want to whisper about a sound some people hear at night. A low, steady hum that seems to come from nowhere. It's called the hum. Lie back, get comfortable and listen close. The hum is a persistent, low frequency noise. People describe it as a distant engine, a deep drone, or a steady vibration under the floor. It's not the same for everyone. For some it's quiet, and for others it's loud enough to keep them awake. Scientists and listeners still argue about what causes it. Some people hear it only at night, when everything else is quiet. That silence makes the hum feel closer, more personal. There are a few places where the hum became famous. In New Mexico, a town called Taos reported a hum that some residents said had been there for years. People described headaches, sleep loss, and constant awareness of the sound. In the United Kingdom, Bristol had its own reports. In Canada and New Zealand, small communities noticed similar noises. Even Windsor had stories of a low drone that puzzled locals. These are real accounts from real people, and they make the mystery feel very close. Each place hears it a little differently. The tone, the timing, the way it moves through a house, all of that changes. That's part of what makes the hum so strange. There are many theories. Some say it's industrial, distant machinery, power plants, or heavy traffic. Others think it's geological, tiny shifts in the earth or underground water moving through rock. Scientists have also suggested auditory causes. Tinnitus, for example, can make a person hear a persistent tone that others do not. Mass psychogenic illness is another idea, when groups of people share similar symptoms without a single physical cause. A few people have even suggested secret military or government sources. Those theories are harder to prove, but they add to the mystery. The truth might be different in each place. One town's hum could be a machine, another could be a medical issue. I'm going to read a short passage now, quietly, from a summary of reported cases. Just listen to the words and let them settle. Many listeners report sleep disruption, headaches, and persistent awareness of a low frequency sound. Some move away, others learn to live with it. The variety of experiences suggests multiple causes, and the mystery remains. If you've ever heard of a low sound at night, you're not alone. There are communities of listeners who share their stories online, quietly comparing notes in the dark. Thank you for listening tonight. If you like this quiet exploration, I'll whisper more unexplained sounds and strange facts soon. For now, breathe slowly with me. If you've ever or something like it. Leave a gentle comment. Tell me where you were and what it sounded like. I read every message quietly. Sleep well, and I'll see you in the next whisper. Stand still, please. Just stand still. I just need to give you some adjustment. Controller analog stick adjustment. Just to make sure everything is just right. Okay, so yeah, let's begin. So just need to make sure everything is adjusted correctly so that we can have a nice relaxing time. Okay, so if we just start off here, we can just adjust appropriately. Okay, so let's go down, then up, and then we will go left, and then right. Okay, and you want to see this? Yeah, there's no problem in that. So we have a module here, which is a thumbstick module from a PS5. So we have underneath the module, and we can click it as well. Okay, so let's do some clicking adjustments. So let's start off just here. Okay, and then maybe we will continue just here. Okay, just make sure that we've done the correct adjustment for the directional movements. Okay, just that way, that way, that way, that way, which is the left, and then the right, then the up, then the down. Okay, and then to the center, we just make sure we need to click. Okay, we just need to make sure it's clicked. Okay, so everything is in place. Okay, the clicking is fine, and let's just have a look just here, just to make sure that the clicking is successful to the right here. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, I'm happy with that. So let's do some directional adjustment. So let's go down here. So down, and then up, then left, and then right, and let's try the diagonal as well. So let's go, if we can. Okay, just here, there, adjust here diagonally, and then focus on the downward movements as well, because these are very important for the adjustments of the controller modules. So down here. Okay, so next I think we should focus on the top left. Okay, please hold still. I'm just going to adjust appropriately. So if you hold still, I will be able to do this as quickly as I can. So thank you. So much appreciated. So let's start here. Okay, fantastic. Yep, happy with that. And then if we go just top right here and just adjust right here. Ah yes, that's lovely clicking sound, isn't it? So if we go down to the south here, let's click here as well. Fantastic. Yeah, that's great. a second one. Okay. Okay. Let's just do some movements, directional movements to the left and the right to make sure we have adjusted appropriately. So let's go here. Okay. It's hurting my hand. So let's see. It's very sharp actually. These metal prongs, they're very sharp. Okay, on your skin. The things you do for ASMR, it's crazy. Okay, so let's do some directional movements. There. Great. There. And just here, I think that's perfect. And now we'll go down to the bottom left and the bottom right, so just here. Okay, fantastic, and here. And then we will do some clicking adjustment now, so let's do some clicking, okay? Click, 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 and click, 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 click. Fantastic. That's great. So, how do you feel at the moment? Good. Okay, I'm glad. So, let's do some clicking exercises. Okay, so one here. Just a close up actually, just there. Okay, and then a close up just there. Maybe one just down here as well, and then just there. Good. And right on the camera, we just need to adjust and just make sure we are in the correct movement adjustments as required by the ASMR requests to relax through the controller adjustment as required by the ASMR rules book, which is non-existent, but for today it exists. So click, 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 click. Great. So let's do some final adjustments. So we need to make sure that these controller modules are in a good position so that we can adjust them appropriately. So what I'll do is just make sure we've got some close-ups and some more farther away adjustments. So let's do some close-ups first. Okay, just here, and then central. Fantastic. And then upper central. And then just the left and the right. Fantastic. Great. And then down here. Yep, that's good. I'm happy with that. So at the bottom as well. And just do some clicking adjustment as needed. Great. Fantastic. Oh yeah, that's good. Yep. I'm very happy with that adjustment. I hope you are too. Great. So, what we'll do now is we will do a bit more of a further away or farther away kind of adjustment. So, okay. Just here. Make sure the camera is adjusted appropriately. We can do a double adjustment here as well. They do really hurt your hands. They are very, 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 very sharp. You can see how sharp they are. They are prodding
the centre, and then just at the bottom. Great, okay, I think that's just about everything we have for today. I think we have fully adjusted the ASMR through controller modules, and I can actually feel the skin of my fingers being pierced by these spears. I hope you enjoyed these unusual sounds. My controllers recently have stopped working. I'm suffering from something called controller drift, which is where the controller moves on its own when you're playing a game, so I got them fixed. And these are the old modules, so I thought I could make an ASMR video with them, and I hope you have enjoyed the sounds. I always try to experiment on my channel, and they're very unusual. These make quite nice sounds. They're very kind of subtle, but yeah. Let me know in the comments if you enjoyed them. Thanks again for watching, guys, and I will see you in the next video. Cheers. Bye.
I don't really watch it. Like, I know it's massive. Like, everywhere you go, people talking about games, teams, big matches coming up. And I'm just there like, yeah, sounds good that. I think that's kind of the funny part. Though, because so many people are so into it, like, properly into it, properly invested. They know that all the players, the formations, who's injured, and I couldn't even tell you who's top of the league right now. But I kind of like that in a way. Just being on the outside of it, just observing it. But the vibe around football, though, that's hard to not notice. Like when there's a big match on, the energy, the noise, everyone watching at the same time. That's actually kind of cool. Even if you don't follow it. It's almost like everyone's tuned into the same moment. I think most people have that one friend as well, who just lives football. Like they'll message you, did you see that goal? And you're just sat there like, no, but I'm sure it was good. I guess I should try and explain what I think the rules are. This might be completely wrong, but in my head, you've got, 11 players each, and there's a ball, and the main idea is to just get it into the goal without using your hands, unless you're the goalkeeper. And then when someone scores, everyone goes mad, either celebrating or not so happy. And then there's things like offsides, which I've heard of, but I don't fully understand. It's something like you can't be too far forward before the ball gets to you. I feel like people watching this who like football are probably like, this guy has no idea. But that's kind of the point. It's just a calm ramble, not taking it too seriously, just something to relax to. I also know there's referees who sort of keep everything in check. They give out fouls, yellow cards, red cards, and if you get a red card, you're off. And your team has to carry on with one less player, which kind of sounds rough. And then there's penalties, which I think happens if someone gets fouled near the goal and then it's just one shot, versus the goalkeeper, which must be quite intense. All eyes on you, everyone watching. That's a lot of pressure.
feel like if I kept watching football, I probably would get into it eventually. Learn the teams, the players, start recognising names. But for now, I'm just happy being the person who goes, yeah, sounds good that. When someone talks about it. Anyway, I'll probably just keep rambling like this. Nice and slow. Nice and steady. Just something consistent in the background. So, if you're still listening, just relax. Let your mind drift a bit. No pressure to follow anything. Just the sound and the rhythm of the voice. And I'll keep talking quietly for a little longer. But let's face it though, I'm not interested in football. I lied. I have zero interest. But, as I said, I can see why people get interested in it. But, yeah, I have zero interest. My interest is in other things such as ASMR, such as Hot Wheels, such as cars. So I will leave it at that, and I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, give us a like, a hype and a subscribe if you haven't already subscribed, and I will see you soon. Cheers. Bye.
Hi. How are you? Good. So, have you come today for your fixing up? I have just the tool for you. Okay, just give me one moment. Just to calibrate this tool. It's a tool I use on all my clients. Just one moment. And here it is. So, this is a screwdriver, a very small one indeed, but specifically for ASMR clients, I would suggest keeping it in the bag because it provides some beautiful crinkles and let's do some fixing. So let's do a roll up first. Roll it up in the bag. Okay, just make sure it's rolled up nice and tightly. So we're ready to do some fixing. Let's get rid of all your problems and relax. So let's start just here. Okay, right here. Just give me a moment. I'm just gonna screw in the good vibes and the ASMR good, positive, nice vibes that we need to relax, to allow us to relax, relax, relax. So let me just try just there. Okay, lovely. Does that feel just a tiny bit better? Does it? Great. Okay. So let me try just there. Okay. Okay. Great. That's probably better already, isn't it? So I think. Ah, yes. Just right there. Ah, yes. Perfect. Okay. So, what I think we need to do is make sure we've got all the negative thoughts away. So, if we unscrew here and then unscrew this one here. Yeah, that's fantastic. So, I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm happy. Are you happy? Oh, that's great. So, I think let's just do a few more because I believe that we need to fix the whole problem and not just a tiny bit. So, right. Just, what about the microphone? I mean, surely I need to focus on here as well. Just get those positive thoughts and vibes working. Screw them in so we can enjoy this ASMR space. Fantastic. It's feeling better. I think it's, yeah, the vibes are getting better. So, how does that feel? Ah, that's good. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, I like that. So what we've done is we've screwed in the positive vibes, the positive ASMR stuff. So I think that's nearly all of them, if you agree. Yeah, so we need to just screw in a few more, I think. So ensure that we have a rolled up screwdriver, a mini screwdriver at that. Okay, you want me to show you the screws of happiness. I don't know if I can show you these. These screws are almost sacred to the ASMR community. They have an incredible power. Once the screws are out of the bag, it allows viewers to reach enlightenment, if that's even a word. Enlightenment. Basically, these screws inside the bag, you're very observant. You can see them just about here. Can you see them floating in the bag? Yeah, so these screws, they have positive vibes, and once they're out of the bag, you just feel automatically positive and happy. So let's see, let's do a bit more screwing actually just before we get them out. I don't know if I can though. They're so powerful. They make you feel so good and happy and positive. I'm not sure if I'm ready for you as my client to experience the positive amazingness of these screws. They are fantastic, but I digress. We will find out soon enough. So let's see if we can get them out very soon. Let's screw some positive thoughts in. I think we're nearly done. Just up the top here. Yes, perfect. Just there. Yes, absolutely perfect. So I think we're nearly done with the screwing in of positive thoughts. I just think perhaps before I can show you the positivity screws, maybe we could just do a few more. So let's screw some more in at the microphone to make sure we have enough positive thoughts. One here as well, make sure we've got some energy beaming out positively. Okay, so just here, I guess. Yes, that's it. Great. Okay, just there. So, the moment of truth. So, fine, I'll show you. Here we go. Are you ready for this? Because once the screws are out of the bag, that's it. The beams of positivity will hit you like the sun at its peak, like we're having in England here, this massive heat wave that's unbearable. Okay, let's do it. Boom. Did you feel that? I certainly did. It's insane. Okay. We have the screwdriver of positivity. It's fairly small, but it emits positive vibes for ASMR viewers on my channel. Once you start looking and feeling the vibes of these screwdrivers, you get amazing positive feedback from the screwdrivers. Okay, it's actually a beautiful screwdriver. It actually came in a set. Well, not a set, but I purchased a fan and it came with it. But for this purpose, it is the screwdriver of positivity. So we have the two positivity screws. Be careful not to lose these, as they are very small. Okay. One here and one here, the left and the right. So these are for fixing the fan. If at any point you need to undo the screws and you lose them, for example, these are spares, but they are also, for this video, positivity screws. Can you feel the aura of the positive vibes coming through? It's fantastic. It makes you feel energized, happy thoughts coming through, and they make you sleepy, and also they make you feel relaxed. So these positivity screws must go back in their packaging to ensure we do not feel too much of these positive thoughts for today's video. Otherwise we will be overloaded with feelings of positivity, and some can be saved for the next video. And thanks very much for watching, and I do very much hope you enjoyed this, and if you did, please give us a like, a hype if you do so. If you want to, give us a hype, and if you haven't already subscribed, please consider subscribing. It helps the channel out a lot, especially hypes, and I will see you in the next one. Cheers guys, take care, sleep well, and goodbye. Hey there. Tonight we're going deeper into another strange and fascinating mystery. Something a little eerie, a little unknown, and perfect for whispering, late night listening. So get comfortable, settle in, and let's explore this together very quietly. The ocean is full of secrets. It covers more than 70% of our planet. Yet explored only a tiny fraction of it. Most of the deep sea is completely dark, completely silent, and completely untouched, and every now and then something unusual happens down there. Something that reminds us how little we truly know. One of those strange events was the bloop, but tonight we're looking at another ocean mystery. A sound, a signal, or maybe even a creature that scientists still don't fully understand. It's called the upsweep. The upsweep was first recorded in 1991 by underwater microphones placed across the Pacific Ocean. These microphones are normally used to listen for earthquakes, volcanic activity, and submarine movement. But one day they picked up something different, a long rising sound, almost like a siren, echoing through the deep. It wasn't short like the bloop. It wasn't random. It repeated over and over again. The sound was loud enough to be detected thousands of kilometers away. Imagine something so powerful that it vibrates through the entire ocean. That's what makes the upsweep so strange. It's not just noise, it's structured. It has a pattern, and it only appears during certain seasons. Scientists have tried to explain it. Some believe it comes from underwater volcanoes. When hot water meets cold water, it can create unusual acoustic energy. Others think it might be gas escaping from deep sea vents. But the truth is, no one has ever confirmed the source. The upsweep remains a mystery. What makes it even more interesting is that the sound has slowly been getting quieter over the years. It's still there, but fading, almost like breathing, and like whatever caused it is running out of energy, or moving or changing. There's something strangely calming about that idea. A sound drifting away into the deep, leaving only questions behind. Some people like to imagine it's a creature. Not a monster, just something we haven't discovered yet. The ocean is home to giant squids, colossal jellyfish, and fish that glow in the dark. So the idea of an unknown species making a long rising call isn't impossible. It's unlikely, but not possible. Impossible. And that's what makes mysteries like this so fun to explore. When you listen to the upsweep, it has a kind of rhythm to it, a slow rising tone, then silence, then another, again almost like breathing, almost like the ocean itself is alive. There's something soothing about it, even though it's unexplained. The deep sea is a place where sunlight never reaches, temperatures drop to freezing, pressure becomes so intense that most creatures cannot survive, yet life still finds a way. Strange life, beautiful life, life that doesn't exist anywhere else on Earth. sound appears from that world, it captures our imagination. The upsweep reminds us that the ocean is still full of secrets. We don't know what's down there, we don't know what's making these sounds. And maybe that's okay. Maybe some mysteries are meant to stay in the dark for a little while longer. As you listen to my whispering, just imagine the deep ocean, endless blue, quiet, still, and somewhere far below, a long, rising sound drifting through the water, soft, distant, echoing through the dark. It's peaceful in a strange way, almost hypnotic. Whether it's a natural phenomenon, a geological event, or something alive, the upsweep is one of those mysteries that keeps scientists curious. And curiosity is what pushes us forward. It's how we discover new things. It's how we learn. And it's why I love sharing these weird little stories with you. So that's the upsweep, a sound that has echoed through the Pacific for more than 30 years. A sound with no confirmed source, a sound that continues to fade, slowly disappearing into the deep. Maybe one day we will know the truth, or maybe it will stay a mystery forever. Either way, thank you for listening tonight. If you enjoy this whispered dive into another strange ocean mystery, let me know. And maybe next time we'll explore something even weirder. For now, relax, breathe, and have a peaceful night.
basically the top right hand side of the screen. Just cleaning. So let's now focus on the middle section of the screen. So and now the top left of the screen. And now the right hand side. And now the left hand side. So yeah, okay, so I think we've cleaned quite a lot of areas on the screen, so let's have a look at the right hand side. The crinkles of the are really pleasant. It's actually one of my favourite